Mr. Nugget, Ryder, Dark Phoenix, and Tusky. Welcome! How are you guys doing today? Welcome. I've only watched this game once. Yes, I have watched this game. But this is Doki Doki Plus. Apparently it has a lot of stuff. A lot more stuff in it. So we will have to see. It costs $15, so I assume they're gonna add a lot more stuff. Hi, Divinely! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I love this game. Can't believe it's your first time playing it. Well, first time playing Plus, yes. I played it back when it first came out, but I didn't. I stopped before any of the scary stuff happened because I wasn't really into it, if that makes sense. I was like playing the first part of the game and I wasn't really into it, so I was all like, I'm not gonna play it. So then I watched like Markiplier play it or something. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool, but I never played it myself. No. But now we're playing Plus, and I don't know what Plus adds, so we're gonna find out. Yippee! I also wanted to look more spooky today, so I made myself purple and orange. Be more spooky. Since Halloween is very close. It's like, how many days? 5 days until Halloween? This Halloween crept up on me, snuck up on me this year. This month went by so fast. What was I gonna say? Oh, also, I'm sure everyone knows this game, but I'm just gonna say that there are depictions of suicide. What else? Depictions of abuse, self-harm, and other scary stuff. So if you don't like that kind of stuff, probably don't watch. That's just my warning. Me and horror games for real. I make it so far, then give up and watch other creators finish it. Yeah. Yeah, that's me. I'm not sure how loud to make it on my TV or monitor. I'll leave it up there, and then I'll test it later. Let's get into it! Yippee! Hi, Monica! We're greeted with Monica right out the get-go. Hello! She's gone. I'm so excited. I'm also a bit scared, but we could do it. All characters in the game are over the age of 18. They had to say that? I didn't know their ages. I guess they're all at least 18 then. This game's not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Oh, that's what I was saying. If you're not into this kind of thing, probably don't watch. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review details, content warnings, which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. I don't think I want spoilers, so we'll just get into it. You guys can't hear it through my mic, right? Oh, shit. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure to highly disturbing content. Highly disturbing. Damn. Okay. Let's get into it. Let's go! This game's not suitable for children or those easily disturbed. Let's go! You guys can't hear it that... Is it sound... Can you hear it through my mic? Oh, not that well, it seems like. I'll turn it down. Just a little bit more. There we go. Okay. I'll leave it at that volume. Maybe I should have one headphone off so I can listen. Nah. I'll just have both headphones on. Hi, Scarlet! Welcome! We're getting into Doki Doki! Yippee! Okay. Settings? Do I need to look at the settings? Settings. Oh. I can mess with the text speed. Do I need the text speed fast? Here, let's just have it at like that speed or something. Just in case. then I don't have a save file, so let's just go into a new game. Enter your name. Okay. Should be Glitched or Phantom. I know a lot of you guys call me Phantom. So let's make it Phantom instead of Glitched. But that's the wrong letter. I know how to spell. Phantom. There we go. Doing alright, thank you for asking. Yeah, hope everyone's doing good today. Oh, is it Sayori? Oh god, I don't have voices for any of them. Sayori. I imagine she has kind of a higher pitched voice. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she draws to herself. An annoying girl. I really call Sayori annoying. God, what's wrong with me? Oh wait, we should do a poll. I wanted to do a poll, I forgot. Which... Here, I'm gonna not talk while I type it out. Okay. Oh, I spelled that wrong. There we go. Here's our poll. Hi Helio, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You need some magic beans? Magic beans? Sayori's one of your favorites in the group? Well, I made a poll. So if it's a poll to ask who's favorite of the girls, yep, that's what it is. Who's your favorite? I wonder if Monica will know if you guys don't choose her. That'd be funny. But no, she won't know. It'll just be between us, okay, chat? Monica won't know if you don't choose her. She won't know. Okay. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh, that childhood friend. The poll looked blank for me, probably didn't load right. Maybe it's not loading for every... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, maybe it's not loading for people because no one has voted yet. Damn, it seems like it's a tie between Sayori and Monica. That girl is... Oh wait, I read that. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Aw. You could probably go in and be all like, hey, you're gonna be late for school. I don't know, that's probably what I do. Yeah, it won't display? Maybe try mobile. Go into your phone and see if you can vote there. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Hi, Dr. CF. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? See, here's the thing. My favorite is Sayori, but I prefer Yuri if we're going by waifu. Yeah, I remember when I first played, I went after Yuri, but I kind of like Sayori more. But okay, not to be like just Monica or anything, I think I like Monica's design a lot. I think her hair just looks really nice. So I don't know if I could choose which one is like my favorite, because I like all three of them for different reasons. I don't know, the only one that I don't like is Natsuki. I don't like Natsuki all that much. But I do like Sayori, Monica, and Yuri. I'm on my phone, I mean, it does, but I can't see the options. The first option, Sayori. Second one's Monica. Third one is Yuri. The fourth one is Natsuki. Oh, I agree. Monica's design is my favorite design. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Her design's like the best one. Okay, it shows when I select an option. I see. Okay, let's go. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! Wait, what is she? What? I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe. Should I be like a guy voice? I'm a guy, aren't I? Or does it matter? Are you pumpkin spice flavor? I'm not pumpkin spice. Pumpkin spice doesn't have purple flavor, idiot. No, I'm kidding. Pumpkin spice doesn't have purple flavoring. SMH in my head. Michael can't see colors. Michael's colorblind. She's so cute with pink hair. What, Natsuki? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Your mom. Okay. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Phantom. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or anything. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. I couldn't say that for some reason. Michael has arrived. Yep, Michael has arrived. He is terrorizing me. Are you going to save her? I will do my best. By the way, Phantom, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Huh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Why do I seem like an asshole? I feel like an asshole. The fuck you mean I'm terrorizing you? You're terrorizing me, Michael. You are. Kidding. You look like Pumpkin in the Minecraft. I'm a Minecraft pumpkin. Doki Doki Glitched Club Battle Royale? Well, we know that Monica would win that, probably. You lose Karam? What's Karam? Oh, we just got here. You're terrorizing me. I'm hungry. You know what, Michael? I'm hungry. Buy me food. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Faba Joe. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I mean, you're not wrong. The protagonist is kind of rude. Yeah, I feel like I'm an asshole. Starve. Fine. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content with getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if that makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? I was asking Angel when he was dropping me off if you would have like something to eat when you woke up, but he said, nah, she's gonna sleep all day. What do you mean I'm gonna sleep all day? I'm not gonna sleep all day. Dang, Sayori's calling me out. True, she called me out for real. I've become a NEET. Me when Monica, I can fix her. She's not real! I'm not gonna be like, I can't fix you, mate. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. That sounds like me for real. I think about so much of what I said to like friends or something. Like I say something to a friend and then I think about it forever and I'm like, oh my god, did that make them upset? Did that certain thing I say make them upset? And I think about that forever. To be honest, I'm gonna lurk. So E. Okay, Faber Joe. No problem with lurking. We love lurkers in this chat. You do exaggerate things in your head. You know what? You do that too, Michael. Me when Yuri, I can fix her, but not mentally. She's psycho. The school is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Just like me, for real. Clubs. Sorry wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come in the classroom when I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you were just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club, so that not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! One Piece class? The One Piece class is real! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay! Or yes, let's go! Yippee! Hi, Help I'm Stuck. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? We're playing Doki Doki Plus. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. She would be the German Fortnite kid who drinks cola? Oh yeah! You think Sayori would be that, or me? Welcome to the Literature Club. Come in for a cupcake, stay for the cute anime girls. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glanced around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. Wait, what's her voice? I don't know. Yuri's voice. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. God. Seriously, you read up, boy! What's her voice? I don't like Natsuki, I don't. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh god, what's her voice? There's so many voices, I don't know how to do them. Ah, Phantom, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it! Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Oh. She apparently whispered it. Then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayori and Natsuki. Just do voices clearly. Your mom will kill the atmosphere in Natsuki. I thought Natsuki's mom wasn't in the picture. That she was in like a broken home. Well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you apparently know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Phantom. Monica smiles sweetly. Thank you, Monica! We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. I'm sorry. I'm not used to women talking to me. Ah! It's a woman! Ah! No, I'm kidding. Hi, Camara. Or hola. ¿Cómo estás hoy? I had a bad nightmare after watching this game on YouTube. Why are you role-playing me? Come sit down, Phantom. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me and Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey! I made them! I'll get them! Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. I'm the one who freaks out in front of women. Oh, sorry, Monica, you just have me a little tongue-tied. Yep. Still awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. What? You don't lick the frosting first? I think that's weird. I usually lick the frosting off, then bite the cake. Why angry, Michael? Why are you angry? Only I can be angry. SMH my head. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe, but not for you. You know, you dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Please don't be small, you being a little anime figure like that. Wait, what? You baka? It's not like I like you or anything, baka! Why do some people want to be banned these days? I don't get it. I don't get it either. I don't either. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a hold. Oh wait, that's me talking. Insert it's not like I like you. Yeah, that song. Oh, I have a notification on Discord. Who's messaging me? Oh, it's dumb. Nothing. Okay. Let's continue. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I do enjoy tea. Tea is good. I like green tea. Boba tea! Oh. I haven't had boba tea in so long. I want boba tea. Hi Niku OMG, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I haven't had it for so long. I haven't been able to suck balls in over a month. Hi Digmemer! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Did you run out of ideas for streams? What do you mean, run out of ideas? I've been planning this since the beginning of October. I've been planning to play Doki Doki since the beginning of October. What do you mean? Go back to IRL size? You mean this? Why? No. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Hi, Pumpkinhead! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So, what made you consider the literature club? It's very weird that Monica faces directly at you. It's because I know that she is self-aware. It's still kind of off-putting. Hi, Deadman! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So, I read that. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member or any of the what? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. It just defies physics of how inaccurate this is. Hell nah. It's not defying physics. This is accurate size, okay? This is 5'2", okay? Oh, I feel like I need a hiccup. Hey! There we go. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like something feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. It seems really cool, Monica. Who voted Natsuki? I just looked at the poll. There's 13 votes. One person chose Natsuki. Who chose her? I'm not gonna shame anyone. I'm not gonna shame anyone for their favorite character. You can like Natsuki if you want. I'm not 1 inch tall! I'm not! You guys... Oh my god. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to enjoy hard. Wait, what am I can't read. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Phantom's microscopic. I'm not microscopic! I'm not. You guys clearly can't tell what inches or feet are. Because I am 5'2", which is average, or actually, it's below average height for women. Do you think the laptop is the same size as her or something? Guys, reject the Phantom. She is the short imposter. Likes reading FNAF books. Why would she read FNAF? Okay. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining, though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Phantom, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Glitches Pinocchio, but every time she gets angry, she becomes shorter than before. Every single time I get angry, I become shorter. Small ball of rage. I am a small ball of rage. It's true. Manga over FNAF books. Speaking of FNAF, we need to watch the FNAF movie. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, quickly passionate about her reading. She seems so I can't speak right now. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements, usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I read a horror book once. Also love that the title, The Fight of 87? Wait, what? Yeah, I saw a video on Twitter of people just straight up fighting each other at the theater. Why is there people fighting each other? The Fight of 87? Why? Why? It's just a movie! Just watch it! I desperately grasped something I could relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror! Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind! That's right! You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Oh god, I need to sneeze. Oh. My nose is tickling. Is there a sneeze coming? Nope, I don't think so. You left a piece of scrap paper, behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine. your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them! Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Her eyes are purple? Yep. Eyes are purple. Goldfish brain. My brain. I'm dumb. She has contacts? No, I'm just, remember, my lore? I'm a ghost. I can change my appearance however I want. I can just think of it and it changes. Like, look at this. I'm gonna think of... There we go. See? I just thought about changing my appearance and it just happened, guys. That's how easy it is. I could just change my appearance however I want. Maybe you should... Oh, I read that. I guess it's the same. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Phantom? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought. Phantom? I'm defensively against these girls, or I'm defenseless against these girls. God, I read it wrong. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided that. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Yippee! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Me when the women corner me, I'm defenseless. Roses are red, violets are blue. If you're down, I love to romance you. Nice one. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Phantom, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Phantom, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Sure. But I see Phantom as an excuse. I don't like Natsuki. I'm not a tsundere. What the hell? I don't read manga! The only manga I read is fucking Berserk! And that's basically the horror genre! Look! What genre is Berserk? It's dark fantasy world! Natsuki wouldn't like Berserk. How if I click other buttons? Uh-oh. Okay, that... I was like, oh no, is there no more words? Berserk not scary? Yeah, it's not scary, but it's still gory. I don't think Natsuki would like it. Okay, both those buttons do that. How do I pause it? I'm clicking like every button. Oh! Set it? Okay, there's history. Okay. Return. I'm trying to figure out what all these do. Okay, let's just go back. I was just seeing what all these were. Sugi's practically you. She is not! Does my hair look pink? No. No. That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Yippee! Yippee! Look, if anything, I might be Sayori because I have depression. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Now we can look at them because I figured out how to turn this off. I never really looked at their full uniform. How come Sayori doesn't have hers buttoned up? That's what I'm wondering. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Maybe we will. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Time to write a poem! Yippee! It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. It seems like Sayori is winning the poll, besides Monica, of course, so we'll probably go after Sayori. I'm gonna get a drink of water real quick. You can make yourself Purple Boy if I wanted to, but I don't wanna. Okay. Let's see. Who do we want to make a poem for? I'm gonna try and make one for Sayori. Grief. Yep, I knew it. What would... Warm. There we go. Misery. Laugh? Okay, we're doing good. I'm trying to figure out what Sayori would like most, and I think I'm doing pretty good. Ambient? Stable. Existence? Oh shit, that was Yuri. Oh shit. Oh no. Vibrant music, fun, bed, read the stars, lucky, lust, intellectual greed, bed, fun. Bed? Unrequited. Anxiety, hurt, or heart. Anxiety. Oh no! Get out of here, Yuri! Sadness. Sunset? I think big words are mainly for Yuri. Well, I didn't know that one would be. We'll see. Let's see. Afternoon, covet, pain, inferno, uncontrollable, kawaii, landscape, peace, judgment. Oh, I got a trophy, apparently. Childhood. Okay. Extreme, sugar, rose, smile, rose. Hair, unrestrained, extraordinary time, feather, explode. Journey. Not journey. No! Yuri! Get out of here! I think Natsuki is the one that cute things. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid the cute ones. I'm just trying to find ones that Sayori would like. But I got 3 for Yuri now. Comfort? No, that is Sunny like a cute name? Those two have the same face to me. What do you mean? They all have the same face. The fuck you mean? I guess Michael doesn't know how to like look at a character that has different colors, like clearly different hair colors, and can't tell the difference. SMH my head. Clearly, this is the Yuri angle. What? What do you mean angle? Raindrops. What? Why do you like raindrops? SMH my head. have an affinity for sad ones. Yeah, that's why I thought raindrops, but apparently she didn't like that one. I'm gonna save. Save there. In case I fuck it up. Okay. Passion? There we go. Okay, we got passion for her. Portrait. Empty. Suicide. That seems a little on the nose, doesn't it? Shame. Secretive. Precious embrace. Hopeless. Calm. Hopeless? There we go! Hi again, Phantom. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. Or, how do you laugh? I don't know how to laugh. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Phantom. Hey! I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if I plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Monica is...
Or not Monica. I was gonna say Monica is literature.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Phantom always gives it his.
I am a guy. Always gives it his best as long as he's having fun.
He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable. Dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Why angry, Michael? Why are you angry? Why? Why? Why angry? You're gonna make me angry. If you keep spamming angry emojis. See, you caused this. You caused this, Michael. Why angry? I'm gonna drop kick you? No, you won't. I'll drop kick you first. Or you know what? Even better, I'll have Angel do it. He'll drop kick you instead.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Phantom can become good friends too.
Sayori.
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. I don't understand the weird situation either. What's the weird situation? She just said that we could become good friends. I don't understand.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. You're shy, just like me for real. Just like me for real as well. I was like, I don't reach out for collabs, people have to reach out for me, or else I won't say anything for months. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet, looking at her manga collection. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. Where's my soup? Why would I know where your soup is? By the way, what are you gonna stream tomorrow? I don't know what I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I don't think that far ahead. It's rare to hear her debating like this. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes!
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
I told you, it's Sayori to just not me. I'm so hungry right now. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah! Why are you right in my face? Ugh! I open my eyes and find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that out loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah? I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? Okay. I'm telling you! How am I not like Sayori? I literally woke up at like 11 today, when I'm supposed to wake up at 9 or 10 to get ready for streaming. I never wake up on time anymore. I never go to sleep at the correct time anymore.
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Huh?
Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair. It's sticking out all around here.
Huh?
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow. Look, your bow isn't straight either. What? Her bow looks fine. What do you mean? Her bow is in the correct spot. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want they don't want to embarrass you. Unfortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Whoa, why am I bringing boyfriends into this?
Huh? That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh shit. Why is she right in my face?
This is so funny.
What is?
Well...
Wait, can we look at the full picture? Oh, I see. Well,
I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these things. Does these kinds of things.
Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
What does this mean? Boy, how dare the protagonist. I know, I feel like I'm an asshole. Really calling her out, which is basically calling me out. I don't care for my appearance. Who is it that Oh, it's Angel. I tell Angel to brush his hair all the time because he doesn't brush it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Huh? Why are you telling me this? Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now. So, why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? What do you mean? What do you mean it's weird to see it?
But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. I just buttoned it up! Alright, first shot of Mind Eraser. Why are we mind erasing?
That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these. Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little easier. Or earlier. Sorry, I can't read. At least it isn't like Honey Pop where there are alternate photos. Yep.
Fine.
It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone! Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Yippee! Phantom, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I had never really done this before. Hi, Epic Ziggurat! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Just watched the Amazing Digital Circus and decided to draw this Phantom art drop. Art drop? Ugh, I have hair in my mouth. Art drop. Let's see. I'm so hungry. Wow. Look, I'm a Pomni from the Amazing Digital Circus. I couldn't speak for a second. Looks good. Wait, Michael's the bubble, I just noticed. I was like, where's Michael? I guess Michael's not in this. He's the bubble. Michael, you're a bubble now. Very good, Dave Beamer. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn. Wait. Wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. I don't even fucking know what that series is. I've only watched a little bit of it. It's like a new, animated series on YouTube, I think, that just came out. It's pretty popular. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Okay, chat, who are we showing first, my poem? Nuggets have feelings. Nuggets are good. Sayori? That's what I was thinking too. We'll show it to Sayori first. Sayori! I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Hello!
Oh my goodness! This is so good, Phantom!
Huh?
I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ha.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it.
Wait, what did she say?
I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a phantom poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course, I'm not really into it into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Phantom. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, it's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of
fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Yippee! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry. I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Oh, we get to read theirs. Okay, here's Sayori's poem. I'm gonna read it in Sayori's voice.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
I want breakfast. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounded just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line. I want breakfast. I'm back and also have a poem for the club. You wrote your own poem? What's your poem?
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Same. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. You skip breakfast all the time almost? I mean, I eat before streaming, but today I'm extra hungry because I didn't eat all that much. How about I go get a snack? I'm really hungry, so I'll be right back. I'll get a snack, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, did I miss Ryder's poem? Let me go back up. Where's Ryder's poem? Here's my poem. Ahem. Roses are gross, violets are fine. I'll be the 6 and you'll be the 9. There's my poem. Very good. There was no snacks. I found a miniature Rice Krispie treat that's like very small. I'll eat it right now. It's like 2 bites. Hi, Chris Workshop. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm gonna eat this now. Actually, I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 second. I don't know what this phone call is. Never mind, I tried to call, but then, like, my phone just fucking declined it. I'm pretty sure it was my doctor. My phone fucking had a seizure and wouldn't let me answer the call. Do I call back? If my doctor called, do I call back? I'll try to call back. I'll be right back. It sent me to an answering machine, so I guess we'll wait then and see if they call me back. We'll wait. I'll continue eating my snack. And it was my doctor. But my phone had a seizure. So I'm gonna eat more of my snack. So how's everyone's day today? Trying to figure out what to talk about. How's everyone's day? I'm hoping they call back. I'm hoping they call back. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna ask Angel if he could go down the mountain and get food after he wakes up. There was like no snacks. I think I talked about there was a Rice Krispie treat, and then now I'm eating Pocky that was in the pantry. So I'm just eating some Pocky, and then I'll be done with it in a second, and then we'll go back to reading. I I really hope they call back. I really hope they call back. If they don't call back, I think I'll just try to call them and get through the answering machine, but it might take a bit, you know? We'll see. No, before, one time when I tried to cancel, they kept calling me even though I canceled it already. No, for me, they call back. I remember one time they wouldn't stop calling me, so I had to answer and tell them, hey, I can't, I'm in a movie theater right now, I can't answer the phone. They're like, okay, would you like to reschedule? I'm like, yes. So they do call back. I just don't know how long it takes them to call back. Here, I'll try to call them back. Give me 1 second. I will try to call them back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And they answered, and they're all like, I'm looking right here, and they don't have any messages or anything, and no appointments. Must have been a wrong number. I'm like, oh, okay. So I was like, I don't know what the hell's going on. We'll just continue the game. Sorry that took a bit. Let's see. We're gonna go to Monica now. I'm gonna show my poem to Monica. Hi, Phantom. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or anything we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha 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 ha! Don't worry, Phantom. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Or I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Aha, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing was kind of gentle. Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Like this one, she did not read it. Woman, am I right? What the hell? Well, to each their own. But you wouldn't be afraid to experiment. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of style, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahaha. Ahahaha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry. I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Hi, Shadow Coder. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Woman laughs holding a cup. Wait, what? What do you mean holding a cup? What kind of cup? I have a notification on Discord. What is this notification? Oh. Divinely shouted out my stream. Thank you, Divinely. I didn't notice. Roblox FNAF before the FNAF movie? Wait, Divinely's also streaming right now. Oh, I didn't know he was also streaming. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh! It's Monica's book. Or not book, poem now. Hole in Wall. What do you mean by that? What do you mean, hole in wall? It wouldn't have been... Or, I need to say this in Monica's voice. It wouldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorching with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. It's in the walls. It's in the goddamn walls! So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Hahaha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. She had some sort of epiphany recently, she says. Who's looking? Sounds like the holes you hear about in bathrooms. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So, just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening! Thank you, Monica. I wonder what kind of epiphany. Yes. Okay, let's go to Yuri. Hello, Yuri! Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, so sorry. I forgot to start speaking. My hands are really cold. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? So sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matters, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. I can't read. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. I don't think your stammering's gone. I think it's just me stammering. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with patience and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh shit, her handwriting. Ghost under the light. Ghost? I'm a ghost. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing? Bathing? It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. A light flickers. I flicker back. I don't understand it at all. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Whoa, your handwriting's not bad. What? That was not bad handwriting. I've seen bad handwriting. That wasn't it. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts? Is she into ghosts? Hey girl, you into ghosts? Can't believe the protagonist knew that I'm a ghost. Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Phantom. She's not even into ghosts. She's a high schooler? No. Literally, before the game started, it said all the characters depicted in this game are 18 or older. Literally, at the start of the game, it said that. And I was like, they have to say that? Or, I was like, why did they have to say that? Never. That's what they said! It literally said at the start of the game that they're all 18 plus! I don't care, she is lame. What the hell, Michael? Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They say that because of what is to come. Hey! They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolic compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. I'm counting on you. Look, I wasn't even saying her specifically. I was just making a ghost. Or, no, what ghost? Oh my god. I was just making a joke, like going up to a woman and being all like, hey, you like ghosts? I wasn't specifically saying it to Yuri, but then Michael's all like, don't, she's a high schooler. Okay, Michael. Okay, good night, Mr. Nugget. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Last one is Natsuki.
Phantom, if you're going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh?
What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this?
But yeah, I didn't put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'll like to read it. Painful to think about. Or painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
This is a very short poem. Eagles can fly. Or
eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
That's her poem.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves?
Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that from her. Her poem doesn't hit hard at all, it's literally just statements. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. She is so dumb. I know, Natsuki's not my favorite either. Somehow Natsuki has more than Yuri though. I guess Yuri's not that popular either. Here's my poem, ahem. Bottle, dawdle, throttle, coddle, soddle, lottle, bottle. Nice, I like how you repeated bottle to bring it all the way back to the beginning. That's a very good poem, epic ziggurat.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Phantom did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own.
unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Phantom liked my poem too, you know. He even told me it was impressive by it. He was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Phantom appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Phantom started showing up.
Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Phantom, she just tried to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Phantom.
Well, wait. There's no reason we have so many deep and there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Phantom? Well, did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh, shit. Hi, Sniper Newbies. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Why do they have to do that? Argue for no reason. Natsuki's my least favorite of the bunch. Yeah, she's my least favorite as well. Kinda girls, am I right? A bit tired if I'm honest. It's alright. I'm tired as well, but also hungry. How about I don't agree with any of them, and I say, help me! Sayori! Help me out of this! I think they should both learn that, like, simple writing is good, as well as very, convoluted, or, like, big words is also good. Like, there's a reason why there's different kinds of writing styles and stuff. I don't know why they're fighting about this. This seems like a dumb fight. They should both read a book. Okay. Let me, say, Suri, help me. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori!
Huh?
Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you two keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Phantom? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair to others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Oh. What? What do you mean it's not okay for others to interject their feelings into your conflict? You literally dragged me into it. You literally dragged me into your conflict. What are you talking about? This is so stupid. Bro, it's just shitty poems. They literally dragged me into it. What the hell? I think that gives me the right to drag someone else into it. They're so dumb.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being?
She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy.
Oh wait, she's crying.
My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. Why are we fighting? Because,
Well,
also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Sayori stands triumphantly. Monaco stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. They didn't want anyone else to butt in. They should have argued in private. True. That's what I was saying. Why do they care about boobs? Who cares? This is apparently high school girls, even though they're all 18 plus. I don't understand how that works. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. Clearly, Michael's never met a woman or been in a group where it's mainly consists of women. They argue about the dumbest shit. Apparently Natsuki cares. I think Natsuki cares because she's fucking flat as a board, dude. But yeah, girls will fight about the dumbest shit and will also hold grudges. Like, you wear the same thing as a woman to a party, and she'll remember that forever and be like, she was trying to one-up me. She wore the same thing I was wearing, even though it wasn't on purpose or anything. Women are dumb. I could say that because I'm a woman. Hey! Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whispered, so this is why Sayori is vice president. Guys will have a drink with each other the same night they beat the shit out of each other. True. I feel like guys are so much better at making up or being friends. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Hahaha. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get hurt herself. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Just casually calling her dumb. Who am I calling dumb? Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? Wait, let me save. Alright, saved. Wait, what happens if I got an achievement. Didn't I? How do I look at achievements? I guess I can't look at my achievements. Okay.
That was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job expressing or impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with new profound determination.
Phantom! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Ehehe.
Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often?
No! That's literally the first time I've seen them fight like that.
I promise they're both wonderful people.
You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Huh. You know, Phantom, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest, and I think everyone really likes you too.
That's... I can't laugh in her voice.
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I've said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay!
Yeah, let's do this. Just don't laugh? You know what, Michael? You don't laugh. How about that? Let's save. Let's just override this save. Yes. Here, what if I can look up the achievements online? Doki Doki Literature Club Plus achievements. Hopefully. I'm seeing. I don't see the achievement I got. Oh, I got a secret achievement. The achievement I got, it said spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop. That was a secret achievement. Okay, let's continue. There's also another secret achievement I saw. It was write a poem in under 20 seconds. I don't think I could do that. Or else we'll have to do that a different time. Sunset. Shame. Charm. Love. Okay, anger's her apparently. Rose. No, anxiety is Yuri. Misery. Question? No, shit. Comfort. Memories. Sadness. Clumsy. Wonderful. Broken. Embrace. Warm. Precious. There we go. We only missed 2. Okay, there's also, I was looking at the achievements, and there's achievements for writing, like, the perfect poem for someone, so we have to, like, not get any mistakes. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink. It is very cold in here. I have it on so that the PS4 and my laptop don't go into hyperdrive when trying to... while I'm streaming. And I'm so cold, my hands are freezing. I'm wearing a jacket, but I'm still cold. I'm gonna put on my hood. Oh wait, my hood doesn't fit over my headphones. Oh, it does. Okay. I have my hood on, but I'm still cold. I don't have a blanket either, so I can't put on a blanket. Another day passes, and time for the club meeting already. We've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. When I was thinking, I am in misery. There ain't nobody who will comfort me. Why won't you answer me? The silence is slowly killing me. You know, Misery by Maroon 5. That's what I thought. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Phantom.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to being in the club. That's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. I told you! I'm just Sayori! I'm constantly hungry! I'm hungry right now! We do think of different funny songs. Me when I'm in misery. Oh, that reminds me of the pickup line that I heard. Hey girl, are you from Missouri? Because you're the only Miss I want a Yuri.
Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Huh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Huh? Why's that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it! I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. Look, she's just like me for real, Michael. I have you pay for my food because I'm broke all the time.
How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry! I told you. And so, that only leaves the one option.
Ah! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty!
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. I pay for your food because it would be rude not to offer, otherwise you get no food. Yuri, suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in her book as usual. Ah! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Phantom to let me borrow some money.
This sounds just like me. Don't get me involved like that, Yuri, or Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, you're suffering as fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
Hahaha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution.
I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. Retribution. That still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Oh, I think there's a history button for a reason. History. Don't let her fool you, is what I said. I love Sayori. Yeah, she's very funny. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Yeah! Ow! What was that? Huh? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. You using the wrong word. Well, a lot of times I use the wrong word because I think it's funny. Gotta go in the bit, have fun with the rest of your stream. Okay, bye! Scarlet, have fun romancing Sayori. Thank you! Hope you have a good rest of your day with whatever you gotta do. Cookie jump scare. It was a cookie jump scare. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution!
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
Ha! I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ha!
God, she's just you being dumb.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. Hehe. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Geez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
I'm back. Wanna hear another poem? Sure, we could hear another poem. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. I feel like Sayori's playing dumb a lot of the time, but then like she does shit like this, where she hugged her, thanking her for the cookie, but then meanwhile, that was just a distraction to take a bite of her friend's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't heard either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just has something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open. The poem is called Jesus is Cool. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Are you... Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all.
Wait, Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. Okay, I said it correctly.
You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay! Yippee!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Phantom. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love a chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I just leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. To play the Sans music. You mean Megalovania? You want her to play Megalovania? Is that how it goes? I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looked like someone was already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished his entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Phantom! Phantom!
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff, so I need to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Oh, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yippee! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
Are you going with Phantom to get the supplies?
There's no need to trouble yourself.
I'd be happy to go with him.
Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay! Ready, Phantom?
Yep, let's go. That's my poem, nice! Sarah and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyways? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep.
We're gonna do poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
That sounds kind of dull.
Phantom, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now that I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that.
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Oh god, I'm so cold. So Sayori is the Vice President of the United States? No, she can't even say revolution. Or retribution. God, I'm so cold. It's so cold in here. I'm gonna have to turn down the AC unit because I'm so cold. I'll be right back. Okay, I turned it down. I'm so cold. It's so cold. Okay, I'm gonna get some water. I'm thirsty. Piano, is that a Mori reference? It definitely is. Definitely an Amori reference. Even though I think this game came out before Amori. God, it's so cold. It's so cold. Okay. I turned down the AC. It shouldn't be as cold in here anymore.
Huh? You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know?
I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. The festival's going to be so much fun.
Sori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Phantom, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Just don't be cold. You know what, Michael? I curse you to be cold now. Watch. In the next month, you will be cold. Within the next month, you will be cold. And there's nothing you can do about it. I curse you now. I can't believe it's Halloween and 5 days away. Halloween! Just 5 days away! I'm so happy about this information. Halloween! 5 days away. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Within the next month, that shit ain't a curse. That's just saying the weather's changing. Wait, she led you to an empty classroom? Yes, we're going to an empty classroom. That's why I said within the next month. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons.
Sayori pulls out a box of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names.
All right, that's one down.
Don't get distracted. We still need to find.
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
Oh, I dropped one by accident.
Smack! What'd she smack? Causes of global warming. Number 1, glitch. How am I causing global warming? Just gonna eat the crayons. No, that's me. I'm gonna eat the crayons.
Yeah.
Sori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls onto the floor and crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow, 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 ow.
You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. Oh god, my eye's itchy. Let me itch my eye. I smack your hands before you can eat the crayons? No! No! I will eat the crayons. They're mine. They're my crayons! I'll eat them if I darn well please! Can't take them from me. Sayori's like Neocortex. She has a big forehead. Can I have one? Yes, you can have a crayon. You have to move your hand, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. What is this picture? Hello? What the hell? What is this? Oh, there's the crayons. Look, what's her favorite color? Which one was she looking at? You sent me a meme? What did you send me? Here, I saved you the red one. Tastes like red! Red crayon tastes like red. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow!
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Phantom!
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing through the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. Haha, what are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Purple crayon. Because it tastes like purple. Wait, why is chat not working? Has chat not been working this whole time? And no one told me? How come no one told me chat's not working? No one said shit! Why is it still not working? No one told me chat wasn't working! We forgot? What the hell? It's been 2 hours! And no one said anything! You should have known. How was I supposed to know? I'm streaming! I have to pay attention to a lot of other things! I blame Michael. No, don't worry, chat. It's all Michael's fault. I pet Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It really doesn't matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Yeah, because it's never your fault. Yeah, it's your fault, Michael. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Oh, someone's at the door. Come in! Okay, I'm back. It was Angel. Okay, let's see. You're waiting for you to figure that out? You guys sound like Nags' chat. Have you guys seen the clip where Nags was doing his subathon? Or Angel's back in the room. Where Nags was doing his subathon? And like, he had like a cam on where he had his air mattress and he's been sleeping on it for, what was it? I don't know, like a month or something. And he's been sleeping on it backwards. And he said his whole chat said that they noticed it the first night that it was backwards. But then he's all like, why didn't any of you tell me? And then His chat's all like, no helpers. No helpers. Not at all. I sent you that clip. Yeah, I know. It's a funny clip. Oh, Angel, did you see my model? I made it Halloween. Okay, bye. What's a helper? It's just like if something's wrong in the stream, you tell the streamer that something's wrong or something. We can't help it, Bazinga. I would like it if people told me if something's wrong. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sorry, here. I hand Sorry the bottle of apple juice. That's apple juice. No helpers. No, Michael, I'm gonna show you no helpers. With my fist and me punching you. I'll punch you, Michael. It's nice and cold. Sorry opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sorry, what are you doing? That's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. Ahahaha. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on your head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Phantom. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Huh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself... But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. That's for your forehead. From Crash Bandicoot? Oh, Neo Cortex, is that the bad guy? Because I didn't understand what you were saying when you first said that. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. Ha ha ha, and you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out, even though it wasn't really your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't really pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Phantom, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Phantom, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up. There's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. Yeah, he's the bad guy. Big forehead guy. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her face. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. it slower. You are losing yourself in a sentence. What do you mean? I'm reading it normal. I'm not even reading fast. What do you mean? Which one is what? Which one is I and which one is L? The first one's an I, the last one's an L. Kept rereading the same one? Yeah, because it didn't make sense in my mind. The words didn't make sense, so I had to reread it. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ah! Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Now, Sayori, your forehead. She's doing fine, don't worry about it.
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf.
Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh. I have it right there.
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all the stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Phantom. Oh well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. God, she's such a crayon eater. Yes. I will eat the crayons. Still seems like Monica is winning the poll. Favorite one's probably the blue one because it tastes like blue. I'm gonna get another drink. My throat is killing me a bit. Oh, I was muted while I was talking. I was saying, I finished the water bottle, time to open a new one. Here, I saved you the red one! Yeah, it's literally Sayori with the red one. I need to draw that as me. I saved you guys the red one. Okay, we're gonna give our poem to Sayori first. Sayori!
Phantom, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
Huh? I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Hey! I want the blue one. Yeah, you guys can have the blue one. I want the orange one. It tastes like orange.
No way! Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Huh? They all taste like wax. Because that's what they are. Well, I want to eat candles. Yeah, Epic Zigrab, you can have the purple one if you want.
Huh?
Oh! Stop thinking weird things, idiot! I just mean that you're really expressive person, I guess. how am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in our life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through what? I can feel more wait, she's not even talking. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. It's literally you making random noises. What the hell? I don't want a crayon anymore. Now I want clay. Then go eat some clay. You can go buy it from Walmart. Go to some Walmart. Go buy some clay. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Ha ha ha, hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Phantom, can you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Uh-huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Ah! I broke my pencil! Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped, but being unattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
So sorry.
It's fine. I'll get it. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Don't tell people to eat clay. He's not gonna eat it. He's not actually gonna eat clay. It's a joke, Michael. It's a joke. They're not actually gonna eat clay. SMH my head. Why are her knees shaking? Because she's nervous. Clearly, you've never seen a girl who likes you. Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh? Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Okay, time. Epic Zigrab! This one's called Bottles! This poem's called Bottles! It's a story about you, Epic Zigrab! I have to say it in Sayori's voice.
Bottles, I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumbs and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. I need to breathe. It doesn't seem like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in
such a hurry? Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each other and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. God, that was a long poem. Wasn't expecting that. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... Murder bottle. She murdered the bottles! Oh no! Poor Epic Ziggurat. Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly, maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've been pretty passionate about this. You've been pretty passionate about this. I hope you keep it up. Never thought I'd be traumatized by a poem. Sarah is a menace to society, specifically the Bottle Society. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, we're gonna show it to Monica now, just because I think Monica's cool. Sometimes foreshadowing's quite obvious, true. I'm cold. It's so cold. It's so cold. Wait, is Ricky streaming? What is this? Why am I getting a notification? Wait, let me go to my YouTube. Wait, Ricky uploaded something. Oh, it says run getting all the pumpkins. I see. He uploaded that. Okay, I was confused. I was like, wait, why am I getting a notification for Ricky? Is he streaming? I was confused. That's fine. Cold? Then don't be cold. You know what, Michael? You're gonna be cold within the next month. I curse you. With coldness. Watch. In the next month, you will become cold. That's a promise. Okay, let's show it to Monica! Monica! Hi again, Phantom. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. It's literally just saying, yeah, next month is gonna be lower temperatures. That's like going, I curse you to monthly pains. What do you mean? Nah, I curse you to monthly pains, Michael. Watch, I curse you.
Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
Haha, that's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk with me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm gonna find food. Michael, go bed. Wait, Tony's in chat? Oh, hi, Tony! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I guess chat went by fast a little bit. What do you... You know what I mean. Yeah, Michael, I curse you to monthly pains. If you don't happen, if it don't happen, then you need to work on your wizardry. No, I'm better at wizardry than you. I have a new dog? Oh, nice! Nice, nice. It's always fun having a new animal. Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Oh my god. Why is this one called Save Me? I'm gonna get a drink of water. Okay, let's read. It says, Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load? Load me? What does this mean? I'm gonna look something up. Doki Doki, Ledger Club Plus, PS4. This is weird. Okay, so I was just wondering something real quick. Okay. I was just wondering something real quick. My mom is ordering Little Caesars. That's literally what I told Angel to go get. Angel's getting Little Caesars right now. What were you wondering? Because at the end of the game you have to delete Monica. I was wondering, how do you delete her in this game? Because there's no files. Because on PC you have to go into your files and delete her character file. I was wondering how that works on PS4. That was it. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Hahaha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can really change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Haha, sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Huh? Don't forget to save your game. My poem's called The Tiger. The tiger, he destroyed his cage. Yes, yes, the tiger is out. That is my poem. Nice! She's telling me to save right now? There we go, we save. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ha 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 ha! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What does she mean by save my game? This is real life. She's going schizo. Who should I show it to now? Yuri. I'm gonna take my poem to Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Phantom. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain while turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. Bottles 2. Tomorrow we see Bottles 2. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. Oh, I like raccoons. The bottle rolled around. They're not cold or cold. They love to exist in exit places bottles. Wait, what? The raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. An enticing beauty of my cutting knife. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic. What is that word? Parlovian? Is that Parlovian? Her handwriting kind of makes some words harder for me to read. I think that's Parlovian. Classic Parlovian conditioning. I slice the bread. I feed myself again. I wonder what this one's about. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Phantom? Well, for instance, I eat crayons. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Ricky! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? How much have I missed? I think this is day 3. So I would say we're pretty far, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many days this game is. I would say I am day 3. No. Day 2? No, we had the first day where we ate the cupcakes, then the next day we wrote poems, and then this time we wrote poems. So I guess it is 3 days. I also haven't seen much of a difference. I thought there was supposed to be more to it, or maybe I just don't know the game that well that I can't tell if there's any differences. Doing alright, all things considered? That's good, that's good. And I drink some more water. I am also very hungry. Okay, where were we? I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other in our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, I wanted to try something real quick. Here, we're gonna save, like, right here. We're gonna save here. And, we're gonna exit to the main menu. We'll come back to Natsuki. We're gonna exit to the main menu. Yes, I wanted to try this. And see what happens. I'm very confused. Here, let's exit. Desktop. I'm not on my desktop. Wait, what? What is this? I'm so confused. What is... Log in? Oh! This is what the plus is! Okay, I was wondering where it was. Side stories? Oh, okay, I found out. I found it. Pictures. I found it. Okay. So right now we don't have a lot of pictures. Oh, we have pictures of the different poems we've read now. Okay, I see. We have all these pictures. Oh! Oh, concept art of Sayori. That's nice. Okay, let's go back. Music. I guess we have a bunch of music we can listen to. Okay, I was wondering how this would work. Files. Reset. What? Attributions text? What is this shit? Characters. Monica. Unable to open Monika's character file. Natsuki. Unable to open. Okay. Okay. Let's go back. Game. What is this? I'm unable to open. Whoa. What is this? Sorry, winning words. Oh, these are the words that she likes, so then I can make a perfect poem for her. I see. So happiness, sadness, death, tragedy, alone, love. Okay, I see. So these are all the words that she likes. All the words that... Oh, I didn't know we get cheat sheets. So now it's all the words that they like. Okay. I didn't know this. Okay. Let's go back. Script. Can't open any of these. What's eternal? Why is there what? No, insecure directory. This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files from the Paula. Ray is working on setting up a proxy mail server so we can have proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher ups. Keep everything offline until then. What is this? To make virtual computers for the whole console versions. I didn't know this was here. Backup. What are all these things here? I don't know what any of these are. What is this? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know what this is. Okay. Can't look at any of their files. Okay, let's go back. Side stories. Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay. Wait, so we can read these now? This is interesting. I didn't know any about this. Settings. Okay. Very interesting. Let's look at the side stories. What is this? How long are the side stories, though? Let me, Doki Doki Plus. How long are side stories? It doesn't say specifically how long the side stories are. Okay. I'll try the first side story and we'll see how long it is. Or should I wait? Oh no. Well, we're already getting into it. Classrooms. The sun's coming up. Hi, David! Oh shit, Monica jump scare! Hi, David! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Okay, everyone, the Literature Club is starting. Let's have a seat and take attendance, okay? Is this the first day of the Literature Club? Hug. I miss Debate Club. Who knew it'd be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. Oh, there's no one here! Aw, that's sad. Monica has no one here. Oh, now I feel bad for Monica. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member in the Literature Club. In the days that have passed, all her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her filers. The headline is, "Hey, do you like literature?" Maybe nobody's into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision. But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. Did you like the art? Deserved? What's deserved? Doing good, just eating and getting ready for Alien Isolation stream? Oh yeah, you're playing Alien Isolation today. Hello? I'm guessing this is Sayori. Yeah, it is. Suddenly a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I never do this.
Is this the napping club?
No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the Literature Club. This is the Literature Club.
Yay! I thought I got it wrong for a sec.
I'm super sorry, I was I was like, it was like so unprofessional of me to do that.
Don't apologize, I do that all the time.
Oh,
Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody?
well, about that, this is everybody.
Really? Just you?
But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it.
Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president!
Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications?
Well, I'm better at napping than you.
You're a braver streamer than I, David. Yep. Hold up, I don't remember this scene. Yeah, this is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. We're going through the side stories, yeah. I didn't know that I don't know what I'm saying. Don't worry, don't mind me. I'm not speaking.
Maybe I should be the president.
Now you're making fun of me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's your name?
Sayori.
Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean to hurt you. I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president.
I mean, I'm sure that Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry, but this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least?
Well, no. I want to join now.
Really?
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So, let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so.
Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way.
Monica! That's such a cool name!
Oh, you... Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up.
But you're smiling!
Well, I'm not doing her voice, am I? Prequel? I haven't heard of this. Yeah, this game added a lot more stuff. Bro, I'm mad at myself. You haven't heard of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus? Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at the filer on the desk and realizes that her name is already written on it.
So, what do we do first?
Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? Well, we can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. Hey! Here's why the game, no man, I love this game. Yeah, I know you love this game. I thought you would have heard of Doki Doki Plus, though. It came out, what was it, like 2021? Came out like 2 years ago? Maybe more. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission?
My mission is to make everyone happy!
Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it.
Hey, do you like hugs?
I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug. Then let's go.
Some people can really...
What?
Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides,
Sayori whispers loudly. Wait, whispers loudly. Hi, Gaming with Neon. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Oh no, not this game. He gives me night terrors. There's nothing wrong. Look, nothing's wrong with this game. Nothing bad's happening. Everyone's so happy. I don't know what you mean by that. Everyone's so happy. Everyone happy? Bro wants to... Wait, what? Alright, I'ma go. Okay, bye, David. Good luck on your alien isolation. Good luck. personal space, please. I only hug people I've known for a long time. But even then, that's... I would never hug Michael, for instance. I've known Michael for a long time, but I would never hug him.
Hug energy is what keeps me at my best.
Hug energy? Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then.
It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people.
Yeah, me too. Because you hate me, clearly. Damn, that's cold. I don't hate you, Michael. You're stinky. Why would I want to hug you? A day passes, the time comes for the literature club, Monica and Sayori... wait, what? Monica and Sayori to reconvene? I'm allergic to people, that's why I don't like hugs. I mean, I like hugs. I just don't hug a lot of people. Specifically Michael, I would never hug him. Even if he asked. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori.
It's been 10 minutes already.
Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. But I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly Sayori comes bounding through the door. I'm allergic to affection and compliments. Dank Mirror, your art's amazing. You know what I'd never give... You know what? I'd never give you hugs anyways. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper.
Sorry I'm late, I'm here.
It's okay. Welcome back. And Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet into Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Is this a poem? Take my hand. Why did I have trouble seeing hand? This is a poem, right? Okay, I'll say it in Sayori's voice since this is a poem.
Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step. So I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Cute poem. If you're gonna kill Dank Mirror, he is telling you he is allergic to that. May I suggest... Wait. Suggest what? You did... Bagan? Wait, what is that? I assure you that nobody will let you walk away without a hug. Wait, what is that? I don't know what this is. Let me look it up. Oh, it's a cologne? Oh, wait! Bacon fragrance. Yeah, I was like, bacon. I was like, oh, it's bacon! I just made it up. I was gonna be like, maybe dogs would, like to give him a hug, maybe. Dogs would like him. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no. That's the wrong side of the paper.
Huh?
I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed.
Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often?
I do, but I'm not sure
I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good at it as you are. dogs want attention from anyone. Yeah, but they if you smelled like food, they would like you more. Really? Okay, got people. What is your what flavor of cologne or perfume do you use? I'm wondering. Hi Zoro, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Welcome. So what flavor of cologne or perfume or deodorant? Deodorant too. What flavor is it? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I read it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version... What, dramatic? It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that. Pickles? I don't wear cologne, I just... Odorless deodorant. Aw, lame. Michael has no flavor of deodorant. His deodorant's flavorless. SMH my head. Have a genuine response to that. Vince Caputo Terra Extreme. I'm trying to figure out what flavor that would be. I use cologne when I'm going somewhere nice. Okay. Wait, is cologne not like perfume or something? I would think that it's like the male equivalent of perfume, but I only wear it on special occasions. Oh, okay. Wait, so cologne isn't used for everyday use? Or something? Am I just learning this? It's very woodland-like. Oh, okay. That seems like it would taste good. Cologne has a very strong scent, I see. So cologne's not used all the time. Cologne's expensive? I see. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to like get a good example or whatever. You know, I can't envision the club doing something, or I can't envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Like, it has alcohol in it. It could be, but it tends to be strong. I see. My perfume, my perfume I have, one is called Sweater Weather, and the other one's called In the Stars. So, it tastes like that. Oh yeah, I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to each other usually, but you can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah, I think that's helping me form a more cohesive version for the club. So I'm glad you showed me, well, even though it was by accident. Me too! I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh geez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brain stormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sorry, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry, but it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club? What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm, like, kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People would just come for the cupcakes and then leave. Aw, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I see how they recruited 2 people now. because Natsuki for the cupcakes, and then now Yuri who likes to read books. I see them now. I don't think I get it. Like, going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch, and we'd tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is, like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How would we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them, but then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry. Well, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than put them up on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that.
I'm useful!
I never said you weren't. I just needed to think. What would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Hides a copy of Edgar Allan Poe poems. Oh yeah! I remember you read some. Zero Stinky, I has pizza. I'm still waiting for my pizza. I'm so hungry. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm still waiting for my pizza. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if I told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a sec. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Pretend you're a normal person for a second. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club?
Probably like, literature is stupid.
She isn't normal.
I'm joining the anime club.
What the heck?
Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine.
Okay, what if we said, like, why is the sentence not making sense in my head? Okay, what if I said that we, like, do group reading and discuss it? Discuss it together. I would probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori. But that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? Ugh, this sucks. Why is this so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori?
Me?
Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self. Just like me, for real. She called you out? Yeah, she did call me out. My poem is called Clint Eastwood in Buzz Aldrin. What? Be intimate with us! Okay, Sayori. Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh! What is it? I forgot all about the things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rushed? But weren't? Never mind. Did you want to get your stuff then? I'll forget if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts onto a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write your way into your heart. Wow, that's lame.
Monica!
You startled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to my class, there was a girl reading a book. Oh my god! A woman! Ah! Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her! Wait, are you sure she's not doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. You got a friend in me. Are you sure that's not the song? Building a friend a grave. Building a friend a grave. When the road gets rough ahead, you can just pick up a shovel, dig a grave instead. Now don't go back to that comfortable bed. Oh, you'll dig a grave with me. Girl? Reading a book? Oh my god, that's scary. I'm scared of women. Not the fact that she's reading a book. I'm just scared of women. A female near our area? Just like me for real. I'm good at digging graves. I've done that before. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom with Sarah leading the way. Oh my god, this is longer than I thought! Let me look it up. I want to look up how long this is. Yeah, I just remembered the horrible copy pasta. Your heart rate actually went up from that. Oh wait, from me being scared of a woman? I forgot that I have my heart rate up, or on the screen. I'm gonna look it up again, but on YouTube, because there's probably videos of, like, the side quest. Okay, Doki Doki Literature Club plus, Trust side story, because this one is called Trust. Trust part 1, it says it's about 20 minutes. Okay, so it's not that long, about 20 minutes. Hello, fellow female? It's a female! I hope Angel's parents can't hear me talking like this. This way! You don't have to run. Sarah leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to whisper. See? In there! There's a woman! Right over there! You should see my heart rate in front of women on the verge of a heart. Wait, but you work at a deli. You make sandwiches. What happens when a woman orders a sandwich? Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. Oh, they're just watching watching Yuri read a book. That's different. I'm in work mode. Okay, I see. So in work mode, you're not scared of women. Okay, I see. We should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president, and I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath and timidly enters the classroom. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book, so I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. She didn't even talk to her. So in other words, you're already on the verge of a heart attack. Hello, fellow in-laws. I don't think I would refer to Angel's family as fellow in-laws. Michael's always on the verge of a heart attack, I guess. Always. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the club room, Sarah feeling rather accomplished and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. I need my old person medication. You're not that old. You're like 24. SMH. You know what? Actually, Michael's old. He's not actually 24. He's actually 200 years old. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruiting tactics from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I should say today was pretty productive, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this?
Sayori peers at the paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself, join the literature club right the way into your heart?
That's so cute.
I thought it was a little overdramatic. But Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment.
You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't know, I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong.
Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go. And it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like, with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it seems like we only have one shot at it. So, I'm just really afraid of it deviating. I'm just really afraid of deviating from the vision. I'm so hungry. How long have I been streaming? Only 3 hours? It's only been 3 hours. I'm so hungry. Like I'm 3 feet into the grave already. True, as soon as I start taking those, they will all vanish, all the women. How would I greet my in-laws? Yo. What is it, mother cluckers? And then I would end with writer out, drops mic. You're always hungry? Well, I'm actually hungry this time, okay? I was gonna say pretending, but when am I ever pretending to be hungry? What's the vision? Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her fingers against a sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart. I think that's what you're trying to do. Is to make the club that you need the most out of what? Why is this not making sense in my head? It is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course, but I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the only movement in the afternoon sunlight trickles its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me. You're the president. Hahaha. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case, Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck! Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. The club that I need the most. I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that. Because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Break the sentence into smaller parts to make it easier to make sense. can't see. Read 2 words at a time. I mean, I read it slower. It's just for some reason it didn't make sense in my head. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Is this Sayori? I think this is Sayori's handwriting. So let's, I'm gonna read this in Sayori's voice. Become a flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All of me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck. Every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its Wait, Sayori read some of this to us earlier. She read some of this poem, so we finally get to see the rest of the poem in this backstory. Freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers, but to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland, the fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy, and that is why I decide I must become the flower. What the? Wait, Sayori? Oh! We finished it. We get pictures. New pictures? Wait, this is a new picture of Sayori. Oh! Very interesting. A new picture of Monica as well. And I'm assuming we have her new poem. We get new music as well. And then we have Trust Part 2 and Understanding Part 2. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be back as fast as I can. Oh, Okay, I'm back, guys. I'm back. And there's food. I just happened to walk out right when Angel got here. Okay. I have pizza! Yippee! Now I'm no longer gonna be hungry! Hi, Laura the Toast Dimension. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Oh no, Monica's taking over her? What do you mean? What do you mean Monica's taking over? Can I have a slice? Sure. Now I'm gonna eat. What should we talk about while I eat? You're sleepy? You're eepy? Maybe take a nap. Or are you at work right now? You might be at work so you can't nap. No, just nap while on the job. I'm sure it's fine. It's the first time you're playing Doki Doki Literature Club in general. I played it a little bit when it first came out, but I stopped playing before any scary stuff happened. Oh, you're eepy because you just woke up. I see. I thought you were eepy because you were working or something. I kind of didn't think this through. I kind of wanted ranch. That's fine. I'll eat it without ranch. I was so hungry. I was so hungry. Now I feel I can go back to reading this game. Are you guys enjoying Doki Doki? Hi, Abe. Zema? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So you have no idea what's about to come? No, I do. I've seen people play Doki Doki before. If you need me, DM me. I'm gonna catch up on YouTube videos. No, you're not allowed to play YouTube videos. You're only allowed to play League. You're gonna play League right now, Michael. Okay, time to eat. Cheese bread. Yippee! I love cheese bread so much. Snake women? Yeah, David's in the snake women. Know what happens to the characters? Yeah, I know. I know what happens. Just my first time actually playing it all the way through. Here, let's put on some music actually, so it's not silent. Which one? I don't know what any of these songs are, so. There we go. We'll play this song. Put Enter the Sandman? I don't think that's a song here. Okay, but I'm gonna assume all the rest of the side stories are 20 minutes. So I'm wondering if we should do the side stories or if we should continue with the main story. Would we even be able to do the side stories if we go too far into the game? I don't know. We'll have to see. God, I was so hungry. I feel so much better. I feel so much better after eating something. Do what your heart desires. I will see how far I can get in the game, and then we'll do the side stories. If we can't do the side stories after we beat the game, then I will redo it then. Off stream, probably. So how's the weather, everyone? I'm trying to think of things to talk about. How's the weather? What are you waiting for? I'm eating! I'm eating right now. I thought I said I went to go get food and now I'm eating. I'm gonna finish eating and then we'll continue. I'm worried that eating pizza is gonna hurt my stomach. Because usually that's what happens whenever I eat pizza, my stomach starts to hurt. I don't know, I haven't asked the weather how it feels. Oh, okay. Maybe you should go ask the weather how it's feeling. You can't play while eating? I think the difference is that I have to talk. You want me to talk with a mouthful of food? I don't think you understand the difference between, like, having to stream and having to talk all the time, and just playing it and eating and just reading in your head and not having to actually talk. I mean, we always ask how the weather's been, but have we ever actually really asked how the weather is? Is this true? We haven't actually really asked it. Your bowels? No, my stomach hurts. Hurts my stomach. The weather hasn't asked me if I'm okay. How do I know if I have a bond estimation my damn head weather? I guess that's true. We always check on what the weather is, but has the weather ever checked up on us? This is true. Says it's and she took the kids. Oh no, poor weather. Okay, I'm wondering something. What is your guys' like favorite like pizza place to eat at? Do you guys have like a favorite pizza place? My favorite is not Little Caesars, which is what we got. It's not my favorite, but I'll eat it. Mike's is your favorite? I used to like Mountain Mike's a lot, but then now I don't really anymore. anymore. I don't remember why I don't like them. I remember I used to like them a lot. How is that too specific? There's fucking like Round Table, Domino's, Little Caesars, Mountain Mike's. What do you mean that's specific? There's a lot of pizza places. Pizza Hut, yeah. Domino's or Pizza Hut, but my father's pizza is way better. I mean, I would think homemade pizza is also very good. Probably better than most pizza places. I'm almost done with my pizza, so we'll be able to play soon. Oh yeah, I just remembered. I got my Halloween costume yesterday. So, do you guys know what you're dressing up for Halloween? Or do you guys, first off, I should probably ask, do you guys dress up for Halloween? And if you do, what's your costume? Monica's winning the poll, let's go. She is winning! You know, just Monica and everything. But Sayori's in second, Natsuki's in third. Okay. I'm gonna go throw this away and then go, wash my hands. I'll be right back. Again. Okay, I'm back. I washed my hands and everything. Monica is winning. I'm looking at the poll, and she is winning. Okay, now we will go back to the game. I'll just go back to this. Dancing witches driving me nuts? That's me! What do you mean? That's me in my Halloween costume. hiccup. Okay, let's load our game from our last save. You can use skip button to fast forward to text you've already read. Okay, time to give our poem to Natsuki.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. Come to think of it, that kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Phantom double art drop, I put a lot of time and effort into this terrible art, please hate it. Why are you telling me to hate it? Let's see this. Oh, just Phantom, awesome. This is good art, thank Memer. Very good. I think it's very weird that Skeleton has hair. But it's fine, it still looks good. Very good art, thank Memer, very good. Okay, let's continue again. Good art, thank Memer. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? She likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross, the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Entomologist? What's that? Let me look this up. Copy. Oh, specific study of insects. No, because I don't think this poem is... I'm pretty sure this poem isn't about hating spiders. It's about how... I'm pretty sure it's Natsuki projecting. I think it's about her and her love of manga and anime. And I think she thinks a lot of people don't want to be friends with her because she likes manga and or anime. But that just could be me looking into this too much. Who knows?
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I can explain it. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone could agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my...
See, I told you. Well, that's offensive. What's offensive? Explain. Explain what's offensive about the poem.
That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to.
Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out. They'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what everyone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote something similar today.
Huh?
Did you say
Yuri?
Yeah, she said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words. Don't be offensive to weebs, kids. She just explained that's not what the poem is. If you're offended by a poem, I think you have bigger problems.
Well, I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think I'm not just feel. Wait, what?
I don't even know what she said. Here, let's look at the history. I want to make people think, not just feel. Okay, for some reason I left out the think. I want to make people think, not just feel.
Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too. So look forward to it.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poem. All right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone would come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay?
We won't need any. We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori, Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. What are the numbers for? That's my heart rate. Okay, that's great.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
But Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Hehehe.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I would never, in my life, do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys?
No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for people to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. hiccup. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if we all take it, if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with it.
Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Welcome back, Ryder.
Ahaha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. I just was thinking about that. I think this club will be the death of me. What's sad is we never get to see the festival. Yep, never get to see it. Let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Haha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. I'm currently listening to Buck Bungle theme. Nice! Buck Bumble. Isn't that a bee? Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She shows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line. She recites it, bringing the words to life. This is something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. Wait, do we not get to see the poem? I'm sad. I wanted to see it.
That was so good, Monica.
Haha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go, Sayori? I'll go next.
Ah, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri!
It's called The After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like that happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. I'm sad that we don't get to hear these poems. I was looking forward to reading them. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she insinuates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah ha ha ha. Sorry, I giggled. Hee hee. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. If only the MC could predict the future. If only. I think the MC's kind of an asshole though. He's kind of mean. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Hee, even Phantom liked it. Guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. Imagine you're reciting a poem to a podium, and every word you say has been broadcasted to a lot of people in the world, Sayori. Trying to make her anxious. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Oh god, my voice hurt for a second. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Phantom. It's not like I can't compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Phantom lower everyone's standards a little before I have to go do it.
Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium, everyone with their eyes on me making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident with my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about that much. Don't worry about it much. Wait, what is this? I didn't read it. I think it's less about abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem's called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. while she's still a little, unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Oh, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of the other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise,
Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have to you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time when you're reciting. Should listen to Young Love by Bobcat Games. I have not heard of that, or Bobcat Games. We'll have to see, I'll have to look into it later. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised with what you're putting in all this effort for the club.
It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, and let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day!
I can't wait!
I can do this. Alright! I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep! Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Phantom. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori!
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with their words.
So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... What if Yuri asked to walk home with me? What do I do? I'm gonna get a drink of water. I'm wondering because, like, I don't know, in me in this situation, if someone asked me to walk them home, and I always walk home with someone else, like, who's my friend, I would be like, okay, friend, why don't we all walk in, like, a group to their house and we drop them off, and then we walk back to our house because, you know, Sayori and, the MC live right next to each other. I don't see a problem with us walking as a group to Yuri's house and then going back to our houses. I don't see a problem with this. Yeah, Sexy can only pick one. I don't know why that's not an option where you guys all walk. I don't know. I don't understand. I'm just gonna say I would still walk with Sayori because we have like a thing going on where we always walk with each other. I feel like it would be rude to break that just because someone who I just met asked to walk them home, you know? I don't know if this is making any kind of sense. That's just what I'm saying. Sayori, Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Phantom. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird It's a kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yuri's the hottest though. I can agree to disagree. Anyways, happiness. Laugh. Okay, never mind. Hopeless. Defeat. Pain. Together. Excitement. Shame. Broken. Embrace. Grief. Passion. Alone. Email. Existence. Oh wait, never mind, that was Yuri. Shit. Forgive. Anger. Oh, that wasn't... Well, I did that again. I just remembered. Comfort. Sunset. Love. God, I got 2 wrong. Damn it. Sayori really likes everything. Does she? Let's save our game. There you go, saved. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink. How do you know what Sayori likes? Sayori tends to like things that express, like, happy or sad emotions, usually. I would say she tends to like the sadder words, but you have to be kind of careful, because some of the sad words can kind of be for Yuri as well. But Yuri likes the bigger words, so usually if it's bigger words, it's probably Yuri and I'll try to stay away from it. If it's a cute word, then I'll try to not... That's probably Natsuki, so I try to stay away from that as well. So it has to be like a word that's not too complex, so it's not Yuri's. That means either sad or happy, along those lines. Because I think Sarah's kind of straightforward with kind of things that she likes, which are things that are happy and sad, but they're not like really big words. So I don't know. I messed up on 2 words because I chose angry, which is an emotion, but I should have realized that Natsuki's, you know, angry all the time, and that would have been Natsuki's word, you know? And there was another word that I don't remember that I clicked, but I just remember I clicked angry because I thought, because it's an emotion, and Sayori usually likes to write about emotions, but Natsuki liked it. Well, what would Monica like then? I'm not sure. If only we could write poems for her. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Hey! You must have a lot of determination. starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Oh god, my arm's itching. I need to scratch my arm. What time is it? Oh, I have 30 more minutes before I end the stream. Okay, let me get a drink of water. Or maybe I should just end the stream. I kind of want to hang out with Angel a bit before he goes to work. So I might just end early here. Here, let's resave the game. I'll just save in the spot that I just saved in. Yeah, we'll save right here. Yes. And then exit. Yes. We got more pictures. Let's see what these are. Oh, we got this poem. Amy likes spiders. Spiders. There's a lot of pictures I don't have. There's also secrets. How do I get the wait, what's this? Oh, it's the concept art! That's so interesting. I love concept art so much. Very cool. More concept art? Interesting. Oh, it's concept art of all the characters, too. Very cool. 30 more minutes? I mean, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I've been streaming a long time. Oh, so we get these by finishing the side stories, I see. Okay, let's put on music while I get ready to go. Okay, bye everyone! Thank you for coming to my stream and sticking around for so long for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I'm gonna end the poll. It seems like Monica won the poll. Here, let's end the poll. A lot of votes, 33 votes. Well, about Young Love by Boxcat Games. What do you mean by that? I said I'd look into it. I didn't say I would do it on stream. Okay, bye everyone! Thank you for coming to my stream. I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Bye-bye! Bye everyone! Make sure you drink water and eat food. Make sure you guys take care of yourselves. It's important. Bye everyone! Bye-bye!